First one on the fly here. All good pot packs must come to an end. Alright, so this is one of the special story ones. Kuro, are you not he who has been straight lending to Wook Lamont? Could Bova Mook ask that you strengthen her in turn? Runner is Bova Mook Halftan is to retire after long years. He lip-slipped that he intended to fancy craft one last masterpiece before he does so. But for this, he needs the hand help of a strange face to the village. Afoni is his name. He is always very work-worded his requests. Worky-worded. So Movamuk is not sure what help hand he needs. And if you could exchange tongue flaps with him, she would be very, very helpful. Alright, and the one's up here. Danger Straits, Danger Straits. Bendevolk's Twinklecraft has gone missing. Bendevolk asks all around the village, and some say that he went to pay a visit to the Imperialist, the Giant's prey place. The prey place is a dangerous place, full of friend-munching fiends. Beautified, are you not? Will use Swordland for Bendevolk and save her dear Twinklecraft from certain doom. Yes, I'm Anthony. Do I know? Wait! Aren't you the friend of the third promise? The adventurer who crossed the water who was asked about the pot packs. Ah, I see. Uvamuk sent you. I only said I needed the help of a stranger to Earthenshire. Just her to pick an honest to goodness hero. Task I have you is but a trifling one, but it is very near and dear to my heart. I want you to find all you can about Uvamuk. There's nothing untoward about it, I assure you. I'm interested in what she's interested in. Her hobbies, her likes and dislikes, what she holds dear, and so forth. But for certain reasons that I'll share with you later, we can't know this. We've been working together for decades, but now, as my pot pack is about to end, I find that I know next to nothing about her. Perhaps others who work closely with the marvelous might. Uvamuk and Anthony? Yes, I know the pair well. She's famously very protective of him, sometimes even rejecting the patron's orders outright. Not that she thinks him unequal to the task, you understand, quite the opposite, in fact. He knows how exacting his standards are, and how disconnected he would be if this work failed to meet them. Anytime a patron attempts to have him lower his standard or design something differently to how he judged best, Uvamuk will always leap into his defense. So what she enjoys? Well, the light in Anthony's creations has not dulled in all the years we've worked together. I should think she likes nothing more. Another wants to know what brain tickles Uvamuk. That's an easy ask. Uvamuk never lip flaps about anything other than her pot swan, Anthony. She says he is such as good a trick set crafter as he is a crafty thinker. Pixie crafter as a crafty thinker, both playing crafty tricks. One day, Anthony Drew little arrows around the village, showing Pot Soul how to leave Earthenshire without help hands eye-catching them. Many laugh-minded pot friends follow the arrows and lead for a secret hiding place in the woods. Hobbies are ready fused over disappearing Pot Soul. Pot Soul comes back all glitter teeth, but help hands are steamers? Steamiers? All except Muvamuk. He goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Anthony's sneaky trick. Deep heart though, it is clear that she is nothing but happy fused to have him back. What does Muvamuk value most? Her Pot one, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a fib speaker. He keeps the treasure he gave her heart side at all times. Also, she once flipped to Tarnautic or Tarnautic. He hasn't a flimsy thought what his treasure might be. But whatever it is, it's sure proof of the friend bond between them. Ah, you're back. So what did you find out? Oh, all she talks about is you, man. Ah, you really thinks that much of me? They say that Moblin help hands love nothing more than helping their charges, and it seems it's true. Though it wouldn't hurt for her to show it a little more often. But that's not the only thing you learned, and I thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I needed. So I suppose about time I told you what I need it for. Truth is, is the crow still hard at hand helping? Yes, he is. So I'll thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete. Always such angry words. Uvamuk means no bother. Just need to do daily mob duty, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. I'm not telling you that I don't need you to. Not now, anyways. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with. Till the end day of the pot pact, Uvamuk will uphold her pot pact. A pact part. It is her duty as help hand. Why do you always have to be so... I'm sorry, Mumuk, but I'm going to have to put my foot down. I especially forbid you from touching my tools until my work with Zikoro is finished. The Mumuk will do as Anfroy asks, though it makes her shamefaced. She will hold turn to other duties. If Antfree needs her, he has only to hail call. I wish I didn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools if I'm going to achieve my aim. The aim being to make a farewell present for Muvamuk. All my years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayers before it even makes it to my lips. Even in those recent times when the help hands have grown too few for the numbers of pot sown, her service hasn't lapsed in no. Now that my service is coming to an end, I want to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. Yet, despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered that I didn't really know anything about her at all. Tried to speak with her to learn what really makes it tick, but she always brushes me off. Said that her only wish as a humble help hand was to see my wishes realized. That got me thinking. Perhaps she and the other moms might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the pot pact. Someone like you. By all the gods that the plan worked. I have an idea for her present now. All that remains is to craft it. Without Uvamuk's help, it might be a little more difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to play help hand a little longer, I'll make it worth your while. Alright. So, regarding ideas for my present for Uvamuk, the particular item of information that caught my ear was that nugget of chronotics. He said that she treasures the treasure that I once gave her, right? And she would surely love something similar. Last, I can't remember ever actually having given her a gift as such. Must have been very early in my career. Did you speak with Phonotic again? I know he said he had no idea what the treasure was. Any little detail you might have gleaned, the size or shape, the occasion I gave it to her, might just be enough to jog my memories. And Froy is making a buy gift for Uvamuk. Phonotic wants to help hand however he can. Uvamuk is very tight-lipped, hardly ever lip-slips self-thoughts. Phonotic has already put about everything he thinks he knows about her treasure. When I ask Uvamuk straight face, Phonotic can give Upland a perfect ass chance. Food-wise, Uvamuk asked Phonotic to bring her some craft good for a sneaky secret craft task. He managed to obtain the toolbox she ordered. The second craft good eluded him. Phonotic is shameful for his failure. He wants to make for host smashing, so he sends a strong-armed adventurer who can succeed where he failed. Go, take the toolbox to Uvamuk and tell her Phonotic sends you to help hand with the craft task. Lowland help hands not only craft hand, but help hand too. The way they talk is such a mouthful and tongue twister. To go finish hand helping Anne free. Rulemaker's Toolkit. Book is ordered by Uvamuk for some secret purpose. This is from Phonotic. He told you about my super secret craft task then? Hearts will move on milk, you didn't slip this to any mobby else. Many thanks, Coral. If it will not be hindermanly to your help task for Antfroy, I would be helpful to accept your offer. Moonmook is trying her hand at crafty making. He wants to craft make a special buy gift for Antfroy. A little bit of present would be something very deep-feely to Uvamuk, a memory from many 10 years ago, when she and he had just thumbprinted the pot pack. Uvamuk found for Amphory a big glitter sparkly ruby, a perfect middle bit for a piece of pricey dingley-jangle. But Amphory's squeeze pincer slipped and left a bad scratch on the jewel. He was so shameful about it he Terry begged Mook to take it and never let anybody else eye catch his proxy work. Mook has close kept it to her heart ever since. Call it a treasure? Just value of it. You call it your treasure? Did Tonotic tell you about this too? My most high value treasure? Yes, it is the ruby. It is a symbol of our pot pack, of our journey together, and as that journey comes to a long stop, it will make for a perfect buy gift. But as Tonotic's tongue flaps tell, Mook needs certain other craft goods to make this buy gift. He would be heart thanky for Zikoro's help, as long as he is sure the Hush keep it from Anfori. First things need to surely make that Anfori is full hands with busy work. Can't him risk eye catching what Mook and Zikoro are doing. Is Zikoro safe check for her? Oh, of course. I did give her that ruby, didn't I? Must have been in shock of ruining something so precious that made me forget all about it. Now that I think about it, it was right around the size of that ratty old leather pouch he's always carrying around. I never even thought to ask what was inside. Just think me the most incurious lout in all Toral. Thank you, Zikoro. You opened my eyes and put me to bursting with ideas for her present. Thanks for agreeing to help Mook with the little project of hers, whatever it might be. As long as it keeps her out of my hair until I finish my work, I shan't ask anymore. Alright, let me go finish the other one real quick. Looking for a Tinkle Crafter? That's me, most likely. I'm one of the Moblin's contracted artisans specializing in jewelry making. Then the Valk was concerned for my safety, you say? How kind of her to send me my own personal guard. I've ever been fascinated by the unique visual language of the Yokyu, you see. I often visit this place to bask in its grand, imposing glory. Yet I have never once taken a step beyond this point. The beast that lurks within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further. But with you at my side, I can finally make a detailed study for the rest of the runs. Such as what remains of what? Of course, 500 years has come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral lands. They have not been kind to the creations they left behind, yet some of the larger structures still remain. Impressive feat for one. They say that the Yokyu towered yawns above even the tallest Baral. I wonder if their architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales. Sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giant's own. But enough speculation, let us press on, we'll have much to discover. Oh, you would see me. This is stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? The simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one's eye to the center, all the while maintaining a delicate balance. The sun travels the sky, so too with the shadows of the towers above paint patterns on the ground below. And not just any patterns, oh no, calculations. Every stone cut and placed with mathematical precision. Finding the movement of the stars and the changing of the scenes a triumph of both form and function. True artistry. But wait, what's that over there? At the cliff's edge. Quickly, with me. Thank you. And forgive me for racing ahead like that. I was so absorbed in examining every ill in this place. I clean forgot the reasons I've never done so before. But if anything is worth risking one's life for, it is surely this. Why, just look at this tower and it's a work of art. To trained eye, it might appear little more than a pile of stone, but look at how each brick is cut and positioned perfectly to align with its neighbors, and not a single drop of water to hold them in place. Engraving too, surely have some religious significance. Certainly inspire reverence in me. Yes, inspiring reverence. That's the thing. Why else would the giants build this tower upon the cliff top? Not to make daily proof of their predominance over those who dwell in the plains below. Those who were beneath them in every way. One cannot help but admire them, that their creations should awe and exhilarate us even more. Centuries since they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. My passion for jewelry craft has been cooling of late, but now I have positively burning with inspiration. I am positively burning with inspiration. The Yokhyu's creation would echo through the ages. Then so can mine, to Earthshire and eternity. I should invest in Gum or something. Big thanks for bringing the Twinkle Crafter back to us. Not only is he safe and well, but full of mind fruit too. It says that he found it in the giant's prey place. This need for mind fruit is common among the pot swan. Some try to find it in history, some in nature, some even in firewater. It is our side of the pot pack to keep them well supplied with it. Duty that is a constant source of brain pain. But oh, the idea they came up with when they have it. That's fresh thinking. Battlefield can't wait to see what our friendly Twinkle Crafter Waggle crafts next. I can fly! And for it is busy hands with craft work, and let us be busy hand too. Mook knows where craft stuff for buy gift can be found. As soon as you are ready, let the grab task begin. Helping the help hand. Ready to go? Then let the gather task begin. Our aim place is many fires over the river to the east. Let's meet there and Mook will mind share more. This place. My first flying area in Dawntrail. Yeah, Zikoro, let us be fast acting. Craft stuff Mook asked Tornotic to collect was steel strong pine string. Mook ordered its special watch from Duff Sender in Tuliolol. Little Luck's Duff Sender wheel wagon upheld by the storm. Only way to get pine string now is to make it mobby self. But for that, Mook will need good hide. Big luck, the tegu that lives in the southeast here have very good hide indeed. Because the girl helped have Mook by LCQ 1 and skin stripping it. Does the crow slay the tegu? Does the crow get good hide? I think so. It's actually a thick, strong hide cut from one of the winged lizards that haunt the lesser frequent byways of the Dew Spun Bank. Ah yes, this is good hide, very good hide. Very good hide. Even Mook can make good hide string from this. Mook is not a master maker like Antroy, but she has small crafty skills herself. She will pour her airy self into it, show her think fuse for all his years of crafty making. It's very rare for craft hands to end the pot pack due to long years. You know, every year we bid bywords to a few craft hands, those who want a scene change or who no longer need hobby help. who suffer from home sadness. At Anthroy, though, he withstruck us with us to the end, hardly ever slipping a moan word. It has been Muvamuk's long honored to be his help hand. But enough soppy talk. Let us backwards to Earthenshire and see this by gift crafted before Anthroy mind catches we are gone. Oh, I need to go pick up my books and all the other weekly stuff I need to do. Day 94. Enhanced Rampart. And melee mastery 1. Or 2. Now I just do more damage. 380, 460. Girl, trouble times. The crafty making will have to wait. Anthroy is nowhere to be eye-catched. He vanished from the village. Alright, this should be the last one since it gives a reward. Give as good as you get. His pastimes Anthroy only ever sneaky skipped when he was heavy burdened with crosswork and needed a snooze rest. Why would he sneaky skip now? Just needs some space to think. Let's find him and find out. Maybe he's making something secret. He just needs some space to think. If Anthroy sneaky skipped to pass time in hiding place, then Wumi think knows how to find him. Once Anthroy played a crafty trick on every mobby. He carved little arrows around Earthenshire that showed Watson how to sneaky slip away to his secret hiding place without help hands eye-catching them. If Anthroy was sneaky slipping to that same hiding place, you just have to eye-catch the arrows. Physical, search for the tiny-sized arrows around Earthenshire and find Anthroy. Ooh, there's no indicator, so you actually do have to look for it. Little arrows. Oh, arrow-like mark. Oh, it's just really small. It's in my mini-map, that's it. This wall bears the stains of age, but none are in the shape of an arrow. Arrow-like mark. Seeing eyes at a scratch in the wall and discovered that it is in fact 3 scratches, clustered in a small yet distinct arrow shape, just to be directing you along the wall towards the northwest. He just said, "Move on, Mux, a Mister." Also, it was written by Antroy in his younger years. Scratches in the soil, but they form asterisks in the arrow. And the arrow pointing out the village towards the west. This must be the direction in which Antroy left Earthenshire. Thank you so much. It would have been a cool twist of fate to be murdered by monsters just a few days before my retirement. I took this path to avoid being spotted by the moblins, only to be spotted by something far worse. The roundabout route to the This turn, a community of artisans, mostly those who used to work in Earthenshire before they ended their contracts. It was like the perfect place to make Mook's present without her finding out. But for me, I'll thank you properly once we're safe behind its gates. Ought to. I didn't even notice this little area here. There we are, safe and sound, thanks to you. Before we start working, let me introduce you to a good friend of mine, Zikoro. Meet Rostan, the finest artisan in all Tural. Well, listen to the way word, he says. If I ever had any real talent, it withered long ago. That's the reason you find me here rather than in Earthenshire. Everything's best left to the true masters of the art, I say. That's why I'm letting Anfrey here use my workshop to make his gift for Movamuk. I don't know if it's a good idea anymore though. I was hoping she'd never find out that I left the village, but now that she has, she's going to be furious. Movamuk's done so much for me over the years, but all I've ever given her is headaches. Will this gift be enough to make up for all that? You'll love it, you'll see. You'll find out when you give it to her. Say something about me when you were helping her? Well, even if she's angry with me, it wouldn't be the first time. After all our years working together, there's been one way she nags me, I fob her off with my work, thinking that it would end the same. I'll be done with the present soon enough. Would you mind heading back to Earthenshire before me? Let Moonwook know that I'm safe and well. I'll be home soon. It is a weight lift to hear that Anfroy is dangerless and healthy-wise. Moonwook is still puzzle-brained why he would far walk to the crack his turn though. But no time for puzzle taking. She needs to finish crafty making her eye gift. When Anfroy backwalks to Earthenshire, we will have plenty time to give gift giving and grumbly words. How many times must we trade the flaps on this entry? We must not leave the pot wall alone. Wild place is danger place. I know, and I'm sorry. I can see that I made you angry, but this will be the last time. Can we keep the lecture short? Plenty well. Just fact share me. Why did you think you walk away to the crack this turn? Make this. It's a present. A treasure box. I heard you took a liking to that ruby I once gave you. Didn't seem right to keep something so supposedly treasures on so much in a tattery old pouch, so... This is for Muvamuk? Anfroy hides his defuse with grumble words. So Muvamuk will reply with grumbly words too. Muvamuk knows that Anfroy is fault-minded beanie dresser, so she made her treasure into a gaudy glitter dangle for him to hang around his neck. You made your treasure into a necklace? And you'll give it to me? I can't accept this. If I did, you had nothing to put in the treasure box. My work would have been for naught. Anfroy must accept it. Muvamuk made it special-wise, so that even after his hotback ends and he leave-talks Earthenshire, he'll remember our long times together. And laugh. Oh, never mind. This is all your fault, you know. If you only told me that what you wanted, I wouldn't have to guess. If you told me you were making me this necklace, I wouldn't have made you a box. Muvamuk's fault. Only an adult brain would ever think of ruining a surprise buy gift. You're saying I ruined it? If you ask me, we both ruined it, bickering like this until the very end. But both of us irredeemable adult brains. Though we do have a knack for handicraft, this necklace of yours is a little rustic. Perhaps, but anyone can see it was made with care. As for the box, take it. Perhaps your next pot stone will earn you enough to buy a better treasure. Ha! More grumbly words. Muvamuk has many smileful memories exchanging them with Anfroy. This is the most smileful of all. Only damp eyes that it may be our last. Apologies for making you witness that sorry spectacle. Thank you, Zikoro, for helping with Muvamuk's gift, and with mine too, apparently. It wasn't quite the perfect farewell scene I had in mind, but it was perfect for us. Our pot pack is at an end, and we must go strange ways. Anfroy to a new life, Muvamuk to a new craft hand. But so long as we help hands fast keep the trust and respect we hold for our part soul in our hearts, and hand pass those same friendly views to the next generation, the pot pact shall live on. Well, I suppose I should start packing. Though my pot pack may be at an end, my career as an independent artisan is just beginning. Expect more gifts where that treasure box came from. Oh, this is another quest. Lance got new clothes. Oh, this is the combination of both of them. The pleasure. Alright, we'll do that one later. I want to go back to Kizushu. I need to come back to the story. What's the fate train now? Oh, they just showed up here. Oh, there's a lot. Ow, it stunned me. I can't leave this place until putting out the Twist of Fate. I need another fate to do. That's just wasting experience points. Should I do it as machinist? Let's do it as Picto. I have to wait for another fate to pop. Stay at the middle, then we'll see what pops. There we go. I got another Twist of Fate. Actually, They saw me. Alright, one more fate should give me another big EXP boost, and Pictol is still my technically lowest. Alright. I just teleport. I'll waste the 70. Alright. Alright, let's continue. History's Keepers. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to the Yokyu. And it's back to where the path through the mountain begins. You remember? The spot where you were tricked to walking off with Wakesa? Just going to rub my face in it like that, eh? I wonder if he's raising my heckles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Oh, did I not finish killing two of them? That's the deal later then. Those baddies must have been watching us from the moment we stepped off the riverboat. I knew I felt eyes on us. Roja would not have been wasting time while we were busy tussling with Okuja-ja. We need to hurry. Eru said this path would take us all the way up to the Urukopacha Highlands, didn't he? Didn't leave without letting Red Rock know what happened, but I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. Now Erenville is nowhere to be seen. Didn't he wait a few more moments? Huh, so much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug Lena a piece of my mind. I already looked them out would apologize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards then. Oh! You have to be quite high up now, which makes me wonder how much higher the summit of Okuzorma must be. These buildings up ahead are the village we've headed for. Never climbed so high before. I'll tell Aaronville off once I catch my breath. The Yokyu have a deep connection to the legend of the Golden City. This visit will allow us to ask them about it directly. As I'm sure you noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow, let your body adjust. Deep breaths, plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlord's Echo. Chupacabras. Knew the path led here, but I never set foot in this village myself. Everything here is giant size, but that structure in the back is on a different scale altogether. Temple of some kind, perhaps? To the air, without stone construction. If I squint a bit, I might think I was in Ishgard for a moment. Thank the gods they have Aetherite. Don't fancy the idea of trekking up that mountain trail a second time. Oh, extra reminder, Cryo. Phew. I'm getting used to the air up here. This is the place from the layer proof where Papa met the Yokyu. That must be them. I don't think I've ever seen one outside of a picture. So it must be. So it is for most Torali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledge doesn't take in their pact with the Dawn Servant. Watch over the Tural Withdrawal Vorgamanda and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah yes, Oklamat told us about the Tural Withdrawal. Creatures that live far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among those anomalies, Valagramanda is unrivaled in strength. It can endure for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learn in the Lay of Ice, it was Galu Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It is said the building still bears the gaping hole in the ceiling from when Valagramanda was lured inside by Galu Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see the strongest of all Tural Withdrawal. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Warlord's Echo, where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. But does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feasts this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find out. And maybe we should flush out Bakul Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. Let's find the sound of this with. I know Elector means he'll probably be here too. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn. No matter what we do, the contest will put us against him sooner or later. Yep. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. And I suggest we pay a visit to Ozar the Gracious, or so their temple is called. Moblins told me that the High Luminary Gofurler is to be found there. We are to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. I can fly here. You're dead. Ah, shit. The air rank will be here. Oh, I forgot to get my book again.
Like sheep before the wolf. I am the truth from which you run. You will be judged. I am a revelation! You will be judged. Kneel and repent. You are but blood to stain the circle! Does it grieve you to see the depths of your own weakness laid bare? Maggots! You do not belong in my world. Step into nothing. I am the lies upon which you sup. You will be judged. The world has no place for such wretches. Your claim to life is forfeit. You are the blood to stain the circle. I am a revelation! You will be judged. I am a revelation! You will be judged. Kneel and repent. You are but blood to stain the circle! Fool is the dog who bares his teeth before his master! The gods have no eyes for cattle! Like sheep before the wolf!
Temple to request entrance to the temple, you think? Guards. I need permission to enter the temple, but I expect it won't be a problem for the third promise. Temple guards have been watching us most intensely. One does not stroll freely into Valagomanda's prison, it seems. This is certainly an impressive building. It doesn't seem the sort of structure one would build to hold a royal withdrawal. Who are you? What business have you at Kiriorzar the Gracious? Let's see if I can convince the cards to let us through. I am Woklamat, third promise of Tuliolal. I seek your lectures for the right of succession. I speak with Gorforlor. The High Luminarity has granted amendments to the claimants. Claimants may enter. Huh? That was easier than expected. In we go then. Cutscene? Voice cutscene? It is. Oh, it's not? Wow. God, is that? Aye. Valagomanda. How about this is not voiced? Welcome. High Luminary Goforler? He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zormur Zolmurwer. Zolmurwer? This is the Sky Ruin. Valagormanda? It is. The Tural Vidral whose name has invoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquered of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valagormanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Urukapacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulu Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. The titanic battle with Valagormanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concocted a desperate plan. Galu Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, allowing the unwitting Dwarf Withdrawal to encase itself in frozen ether. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? Same question looms large in our minds, but the magic sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Valagormanda commands powers of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of these energies slipping free. Raging Tempest from Valagormanda? Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to explore our Forbidden Mountains and find the waiting girl Furler. That is to be your challenge. So the search itself is defeat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it? I have. The expeditions are underway. Then we better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. Because of many extraordinary creatures in Eorzea and elsewhere, but long has it been since I felt such an overwhelming presence, like 1,000 dagger points prickling my skin. As hard as the Yokyu are, seeking blindly for one of the expanses of these mountains would be an exercise in futility. We need more information. Oral withdrawal sounds an awful like the auspices of the Far East. Are they the same thing under a different name, you think? I sense the recent expulsion of a great deal of ether from Valagormanda's prison. The ice will hold but a few more years, I fear. Gods, Valagormanda is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should his prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. Melody. Asleep. Royal toast. We want to pass this feat. It looks like we've got more climbing ahead of us. Feat of proof. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the high luminary Gerfurlor somewhere upon these mountains. However, if early feats are any indications, we must assume the challenge preclude the Yokyu from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine Gerfurlor's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words, such as my theory, anyway. Let us see what we can discover. The High Luminary? No, I have not seen him today. Now, let me ask you a question. Jakbar, who came out of the temple earlier, is that really the third promise? He seems rather unimposing. I actually meant to succeed the mighty Galu Jaja. What I've seen of them so far, the Yokyu seems a gentle and reserved people. I just stepped in the water. When you finish asking around, we can meet back where we started. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He's a great man with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve, for one, he affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. There are records of lives lived, your arrival too. I will etch into the stone that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you're curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof to the northwest of here. The Great is one of our gravesites. The crew are bigger than I imagined. Side by side, they make even a Hanu look small. What's covered in Yokyu's writings? I wonder what it says. Tulolian? Tuliolan? No, you are from further away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is a warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the sepulchres. His dudes often take him outside the village. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definitive location for the High Luminary? As expected, what then of clues of other hints that might point us in the right direction? Heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gofrola is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yukyu's sepultures appear to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? Proof, you say? They encourage you to visit this place yourself? Let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gofurler there, it will give us the chance to learn more about the Yokyu. Grisha is somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave that. We can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? Let us have gone ahead to proof. Following the trail west, there are shop drops everywhere, so we're all moving on our own pace. Some of us are not built for tricky terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Erinville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Oh, didn't miss anyone walking down. Look right up here. That was Alizé. Oh. Not quite mountain climbing, but these steep slopes are exhausting enough. Airview and off and on. Look at this crater. There is no wood or trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. Must be one of the scars left by Valgramanda's rampage, as told by the saga. Skyrune's fires are described as eternal flames. Eternal. Flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought it's a literally embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Wuklamat. Oof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. That's almost done. These have the look of homes rather than graves, but would seem long years have passed since anyone resided here. Hey, that's a nice boost. Ah, home. Not voiced. Look, Lamont wins again. Like everyone's here now, so. Greetings, friend. Are you Dawntrail? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on the poachers to those who came in search of him. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames that scatter its ashes across the peaks. Moreover, we do not convene of death as others do. Conceive death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. This is why we built our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicles of all eternity, for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. This mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me even now. Up these steps stands my own sepulture. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people? This concept of existence and death. Continuing along this path to the indelible passage, behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. Then, that's what we'll do. Our traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. Thank you for allowing me to share them, and for in doing so, I remain in your hearts too. Why is there no ether on this side of the map? Chronicler. I've been waiting for you. I'm getting the feeling they were expecting us. I've spoken with a York you before and had no idea they had held such a philosophy on life and death. Look at these splendid murals. They appear to depict 4 different scenes. Not only be remembered, but to live on inside the hearts of others. If it's possible, then grandfather surely lives on inside mine. It is a comforting thought. Hello, a fellow we met at Proof suggested we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. The chronicles of our people. Chronicler of our people, it has even been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals for generation to generation. They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. First mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, age of great prosperity for the Yokyu. Thus, with the size and strength unmatched by other people, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Dawntrail under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northward towards seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition of Dawntrail. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the Northlands. That labor which consumed a great part of a century. Oh. Lord the Boundless. We still make use of the bridge in Tuliolol for travel. Can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yokyu living in Dawntrail. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon the next mural and behold the answer. Scene suggested that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy would have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Jacques Toral those thousands of years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness? No. No. No virulent plague, no newly arisen blight. The local Tonawata and Shetona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes from the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs are proved deadly for our people. Out of every 10 Yokyu who joined the Northern Campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who suffered continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offsprings. I heard about this before. Lacking in inherent resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to disease a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation rather than the burial of mortal remains. The final mural depicts the return of our grieving brothers to Urukapacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with people unlike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fates, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet, as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster of Yoktoral and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us. Here, in the stones upon which we record our days. Here, in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you find this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Torali, how you lived until now and how you wish to live from now on. And I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Woko Zormor. I had a feeling we would end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's the feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beef, both mundane and otherwise. Keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of Woko Zormor. The general interest in our history is refreshing. These are side quests. There's a side quest popped up now. Oh, what's over here? Flowers. I suspect a ether current nearby somewhere. How much is that? I am missing 2 only. Peace. I think I got the running map in this area, so it should be the same speed. don't know why I feel slower. I need past the lake. Look right here. That's only in southeast, alright. Well, monsters, this just looks like a gathering place. I'm just missing over here then. If I had known I'd be climbing locals or more, I would not have raced up and down all those trails. My feet are killing me. This thin mountain air is going to be the death of me. Well, how long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on, don't want to fall too far behind, often on the others. This would be the dungeon. We won't be much use to you as a guide past this point. Even in Tulio law, there is precious little written about the sacred peaks of Wakul Zomor, beyond whimsical poetry that is. Cast a rejuvenating spell on Wokalmat, even our indomitable third promises feeling the strain of these slopes. The true size of a mountain is never more apparent when you're standing right in front of it. When you're on its feet. When we come across Baku Jaja on the way to the summit, we still owe him for the trouble he caused us in Kozamauka. You remember how the chroniclers was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from the idea of peace? It occurs to me that Zaroja is attempting to feed a proof that then he will have heard that same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance of educating people through war. The High Luminary. Hope's blue. Iris purple. Blood red. I actually like iris purple. Iris purple. Purple.
Gods, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Farther.
I expect to walk there on chance. Tell me it's that one. Did those short legs bring you all the way from?
Yorulu. Korogar.
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you!
Then die on your knees. Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here! Your neck will be the first I snap this day!
That's right.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Woko Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Gefurler is waiting.
Hurler. Yeah. Bing. Second dungeon unlocked. Dr. Kyoto Law's favorite daughter this day. Be aided by her was unexpected. I will not harm you or yours until this debt is repaid. Attend to this one's runes. Go on ahead with the others. Right. But next dungeon, I'm gonna take a break real quick to use the restroom, get water, and get something to snack on. So, be right back. Alright, I needed that meal. Back. I am back. Alright. Oh, I did not take one. Alright. I need to go back to Free Company House real quick. Ah, just give me more treasure. Seven. I'm just to put this one to. Just go to new lands. 119. 116. I need to get more repair kits. $16. How much is needed for the house? I need 2 more. 5. Oh god, I'll take care of. We should have room. Didn't I have an orchestration role here? This is my room, right? I actually put it away. I did. So I'll do those later. Alright. Let's get back to the dungeon and finally do it. Ouroboros. Also, wait to fight another day. This is somewhere else, so I think we're going there later for the storyline. Dang it. Let's get this dungeon. I wouldn't mind guarding Erinville on the river. I was looking forward to swinging a blade on the front lines this time. That bird must roost somewhere on the mountains. You need to be wary of disguise as well. I'll finally keep this. We're seeing you soon, go further. Alexei's the healer.
Let's give it our all. I won't let you down.
Let's get to it.
Woku Zomor. Turn them into birds. Up starts from here.
the healing. Back off! I'll handle the healing. I'll handle the healing.
So far, it just looks very pretty. The red lightning plants. Oh my god, it's a bunny mage. Ryoku Turte. What is that? Must be a snow spirit. Not that I've ever seen one.
Hold still.
Oh, if these ones they go later. Alright. Yes, I think I got it right. Yeah. Alright. It's just a delay mechanic. Oh, walls.
Let's give them a show.
Alright, so you have to pay attention to... Oh, here would be safe. Alright, I get it. I get it. Not be anymore. I feel chilled to the bones. Kappa striking. Hmm. You go higher. There's only two. Up we go! The Roja. Hold up, seems I've been toying too much with the prey. Ow! Ah, that was unintended. You have to find another path. Think of it as an added test of your resourcefulness. Hey, you come back here. You leave us treasure. Mobs here. Ring of Aiming. Good. Earrings of Slaying. I'll have a Slayer here.
Take that! I'll handle the healing. Now I'll show you. Hold still.
That's Meteor. Oh wow, that... The bird. No treasure behind. That's the bird that attacked the giants. Yes, and it doesn't look pleased to see us. Oof. Right. Ooh, I almost killed everyone.
Try this!
I think I did that right. Nice. We did it! I was barely challenged. Bottom's offending. Oh, it's a skirt with tattoos. That's cool too.
I'll handle the healing.
I just stepped in. We're also high up. Ring of Casting.
On your feet.
Now I'll show you.
Necklace of Aiming. Gerfurler. Dawn's Elector.
I am Gurfurur, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested.
He's huge. The fight he wants, then let's give it to him.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
Haymaker. Pillars. Custom tablet.
Chronicles of End. Recount the fury of erupting beaks.
Not too difficult so far.
Chronicles of End. Return the hunger of roiling waters. I will take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine! Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars! That you should You're my fury. Chronicles of End, record the cruelty of merciless storms.
Get away from me! Woo! Well, that wasn't too bad. It's actually a lot easier than the first dungeon boss. His moves are a lot more predictable. Yay! 96. 5 now. And I got the weapon. Ooh, I got both weapons. I'm not sure how the dignity parts work. Ooh, but the katana looks really good. It's a recolor, but it's a nice recolor. Carl says, I think I did well considering our opponent. I'll say Wuklamat. Some fight. Papa don't know how to pick his lectors. Something history, something. Carl's history is recreated through magic. It's an interesting fighting style.
Very good, claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur-Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokwi were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition. The one recorded in your murals?
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokhui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shak-Tural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Here and now, I think he means.
Oh, we don't even see it.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Three to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokhui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes, it is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Kettenram, the Laminsan explorer. Does this mean he joined Gulul Jaja on his travels?
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokwi. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
You have his love of peace. What else defines your father besides... What else defines your father besides strength and knowledge? I've heard her answer the question for herself. Love being a guidance counselor.
What else defines him? Oh, of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built. What in the hells was that?
That's not good. That sounds like something I have to deal with.
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
So Valigarmanda broke the ice.
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there. Now!
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Good, you're back. There's much I should explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden surge in ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone's preoccupied with treating the wounded. Hey, catch your breath and then lend a hand where you can. Echoes of madness. You're ready. There are many injured here who need aid. If you find anyone passed out on their wounds, I ask that you alert me to them. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whoever requires the most urgent healing. You can gather here once we've seen to these people's hurts. You, I thought promises protector. Everything was bathed in bright red. A searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. There, that should help. Rest a while and you'll be back on your feet in no time. Randje says fire ether pervades the entire village. What happened here? Many of the villagers sustained burns, but the fire found no purchase in these stone buildings. Small mercy. Groan. Everything burns. The touch of cloth is agony. Yet, I will live. Believe me, there are others in more dire need of help. Stay with me. We'll have a healer see to you soon. You'll be fine. Just try to avoid sudden movements so you don't reopen your wounds. This is Charlayan Restorative Potion. Drink it slowly. The only one I haven't seen was Uyanje. Dolphinod. Let's retreat the wounds for spot. Ah, the wounds are nothing serious, but this dryness in my throat, as if all the moisture has left my body. But yeah, the only one I didn't find was Uyanje. Nothing all I can do for now. The injuries you found were awake and alert then? As well. We've left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did the fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. Once I've helped the giants attacked by the mountain bird, the group's leader, Polor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of ether, and returned to find Wolor's echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw, but delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Bala Garmanda has broken free. Thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what's become of the Skyruins prison. Whatever answers exist awaits us inside that temple. I would be glad to learn that this was all some misunderstanding. Feel the hope by the looks of it. The High Luminary will have returned by now. Hopefully he's found more than we have. Let's say the prison was beginning to fail. I was certain it would hold for another few years at least. Am I mistaken? Need to find out exactly what's going on. The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within.
What happened?
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Oh my god. It's happening. I'm getting a nickel.
Who enters this hallowed hall?
Of course it's this guy.
Ah, a claimant.
Oh, and here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
Oh, it is as they say. Kulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
You mustn't!
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror. I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
A messenger to Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him!
So, what's the plan?
Kill it.
If we leave the Vidral to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valiarmanda. This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
Like I was gonna say no. As if, yeah, as if you had to ask. This is the kind of chance I live for. What other choice do we have? As if you had to ask.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
If you're resolved to slay Valikarmanta, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Inform the Bello of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
To claim it reckless enough to free the Skyru and become Dawn Servant, how to become a Tuli Olal. That fiend Baku Jaja is rotten through and through. There's nothing blessed about him. Two casters release spells of fire at the exact same moment, a feat impossible by any but a two-hit Amoja. I said I would take on the duties of a guide that did not include the tracking of ancient and terrible Tural withdrawal. Still, we can't leave Valagramanda free to ravage the lands. So Ernville, any idea on how we track Valagramanda? Tired and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, also the most time consuming. There's a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the Sky Ruins' whereabouts far more quickly. Through a Tural withdrawal of extraordinary nature, Valagramanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance. Which means this device should come in handy. With your finger. Holding hand? That's not the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy, it's an ether seeker. The name suggests cleaners use it to detect the ether of living beings. You had that in your pack this whole time? I can calibrate to follow a specific ether aspect. The problem with Valgramanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, and lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valgramanda with ICU in prison, Jaja cast spells which quicken its fire aspected ether. And the residue here were uniformly affected by burns. Therefore, the logic concludes that upon breaking free, Valgramanda unleashes a great fiery blast. Then the choice is plain: fire. Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to input our query's unique ethereal signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire expected ether. We have the reliable but slow method of gathering information gathering versus the potentially swift and but easy misled Gleaner tool. Okay, why not pursue both methods at the same time? Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. Travel with me then, Zikoro, in case the seeker leads me to another fiery fiend. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Sky Ruin sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objective, I shall remain in the village and tend to the Yokui. Very few are seriously injured, but I am worried of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valgramanda. I would like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right, sounds like we all have work to do. I'm gonna try to get to this trial and call it for the night. The queues aren't too bad, I'll probably do it too. We should be on our way as well. Please specify the desired ethereal aspect. Leading the way. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first, then set the seeker to detect fire aspected ether. Fire. Alright, the seeker is ready to go. Warlord's echoes is still suffused with the Sky Ruin's residue ether. So I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Use. From this, tracking nearest source of fire expected ether. Source of fire expected ether located. Tracking disengaged. Fire elemental. I caught the legendary creature we were after. You mind dealing with the fire spirit? It will continue to confuse the seeker if we leave it be. That's pretty much it, I'm afraid. Try this again. Thinking fire aspects to ether. Oh, go this way. I like my head and hands. Funny enough, but again, not what we were looking for. You would be so kind. My thanks. I asked if it could be in trouble, but considering who I'm talking to, doom tracking, the point is something useful this time. So the magma hand thing. Two of them. H. Another remnant of Valgramanda's last rampage. His flames registered to the Seeker as corporeal ether. In the world of the Tulia Law Saga, when Valgramanda rages out of control, its fire burns forever. Ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was a Dawntrail able to turn the sky ruins virtual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. There is no mundane fire. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living ether. We can feed a sample into the Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. Analysis, recalibrating sensors. There, now the Seeker should ignore any ethereal signature but Valgrimanda's. When I realized this was possible from the start, then you wouldn't have fought those creatures at all. My apologies. It seems I have much to learn from this journey, as a gleaner and as a guide. Sky Ruin. This time, Seekers should be attracted solely to Valgrimanda's ether. Zoom tracking based on the latest sample. Primitive. Zoom tracking. Sample ethereal signature detected, engaging accelerated pursuit mode. Good, the Seeker has drawn directly into the Skywood's fire. Now we know we're on the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. Try to increase the threshold for ethereal concentration. This should direct us to a Holy Vidar itself. Some sensors, resuming tracking. That's with it. Birds. As we noticed if Valgrimanda was inside the passage, let's head through to the other side. Vehicle signature lost.
The trail ends here, it seems. Could Valgrimmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vidral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor.
Oh lord.
We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhui with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valgrimmanda?
Warkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals. said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vitral will be in dire need of sustenance.
I'll just wait the daytime.
It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valley Garmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Sorry, It is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valley Garmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valley Garmanda. Either you seek to defile Warcore Lara Door, or you are fools.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them? The monument to Valley Garmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Seven weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead. A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of this Tural Vitral my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people!
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chir Wagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true. Consider the debt repaid. But do not miss misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuliyolal becomes. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
This guy.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird. I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
Oh, we can do this with duty support. That's fun. You and yours have journeyed to the edge of existence and back. I'm sure defeating this overgrown snake bird is well within your capabilities, yet I bid you to be cautious all the same. The future of the dancer will know my console. To indulge a whim is vexing. You need to speak. Alright. Even Papa may not have been able to slay Valagramanda, but with the Dawn's promise and our allies all fighting together, I believe we can do just that. What is on your mind, brother? It had been some while since last I joined thee in battle. Indeed, though full have been our days upon the shores, it does seem a lifetime had passed. I knew Koana wouldn't be one to rush off and leave the others to deal with a bit like Valagramanda. Valagramanda will demand an undivided attention. Let's hope Zoraja has nothing sinister planned. I've not faced anything this powerful before. I swear I won't hold you back. Oh, that's cool. No, I want to hear them talk. Alright. So, Wokomot, Tancred, damage. Urianje and Alase healing. Zoraja, Cryon, Koana, and me for DPS. Alright. Oruk or door.
to you?
You underestimate me! Try this!
Innovation is the key to victory!
Just now.
Will suffer!
Elf feathers.
I'll handle the healing.
Out of my way!
That was easy to do.
Radiant starlight, become my blade!
Alright. And those are basic star-shaped patterns.
Behold the heavens' brilliance! out of my way!
Oh, that's Fanto's run. Alright, so you want to be up for all the feathers dropping, then back up. Ooh, almost fell off.
That's far enough.
Hold still.
I'll handle the healing.
Now I'll show you.
Ow. Ooh, I didn't see the landslide. We want, well, I wanted to call it the Sky Ruin. I'm curious to see Zoraja in action. Oh, that was grueling. But well, Lamanti, without hesitation. Was an ordeal indeed. I expected more.
We did it. We slew Valiarmanda. A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage.
For you, Papa!
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father. The Fidral was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it? Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
Oh well, though. I'm sure you get to pass him one day. Ways to go. You fought well, though.
I did, didn't I? Even if it wasn't at full strength, we defeated a living legend. I swear, I'll surpass the old man one day.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
Unfortunately, we vanquished the winged calamity, or it could inflict greater suffering upon these lands. Well, I did well. Our promise has promised too, don't you think? Witnessing Zaroja in battle, I understand why he's widely considered to be Tuliyolal's greatest warrior. Did I tell you? I pulled my own weight in battle now. I'm a little giddy from our victory. No matter of outdoing our father's side, this was the best outcome we could have hoped for. Never again will our people need to fear the looming shadow of the Sky Ruin. I guess they left. Your proud expressions bespeak a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Roja came back early but left almost immediately with Zaroja in tow. He seemed disinclined to share in any victory celebrations. That's nothing unusual for Zaroja. No, it's Bakul Jaja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. Still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we hadn't slain Valgramanda, it wasn't only Urka Pasha at risk, it would have been death across the entire continent. I'm most certain that Bakul Jaja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. Beat of Ice. Alright, so after this quest, I'm gonna call it. Yakui... Hui? Almost must still be anxious, wondering where and when Valgramanda will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and allay their feats. Often not as well, I should think. Yes, you're right. Shouldn't let them worry another moment. Hui. Yakai. I always forget how to say it. Did I not teleport? seemed as the Alphanode had made good use of the time to further tend the wounded. We were contending with the screeching menace. I expect Bakul Jaja was off to the next feat. What's the chaos of the sky with its awakening? I'd forgotten we still have the feat of ice to complete. Now the village will be hiding. Alphanode's confidence in us must have reassured them. I expected I would be asked to track many things during the course of our journey, but Valgramanda was not among them. Welcome back. Not for a moment did I doubt that you'd return safe and sound. Scaling massive mountains, fighting an electoral battle against a legendary monstrosity? Yes, you could say I'm a little tired. 93. Before we do anything else, we should talk to Gafurler.
To the temple, then.
That won't be necessary, heroes of the hour. Valigarmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town, but the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
A second feat?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valigarmanda's prison. How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
What more would we test, Zulmurwar? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Kulul Jaja, then no one is. Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakul Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valigarmanda.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokui.
Kui.
May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolol as we enter this new age.
Was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
Ha! I'll consider it. If it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
is a day for unusual visitors.
You Wukyamat, was it not? I doubted you could slay Valigarmanda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph. Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, good idea! That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The Golden Dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shaktural expedition.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict. Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess, a statue so tall even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Shaktural, where they died in droves.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Wuk-Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams, no dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
So only Yokhui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there. Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude. I merely repaid a debt. Farewell, Wook Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
Oh, well. The Dawntrail is where the Yakui had their golden dreams. You may soon have the chance to investigate hell firsthand. There are only 2 keystones remaining. We're at last beginning to gain a full picture of the legend of the Golden City. Heavenly Land refused with golden glow. Let's turn the events. We were only meant to strengthen the ice, but Baku Jaja Iosity forced us to do them one better. I don't think Volpolor and his brethren will have a sudden change of heart about Tulia law. But that doesn't mean they'll never change at all. There is proof of that. Promise of peace. Alright. 1, 2. That'll be the last there, and also I need 2 more. Then I'll be able to fly in the Rokapacha. But with that, I'm going to call it out for the night. We'll continue the rest of the MSQ tomorrow evening again. Have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow.